First opened back in 2010. We're on the air from Target Field here in downtown Minneapolis. Today, it's an American League Central Division matchup between the Detroit Tigers and the Minnesota Twins. It's time for Twins baseball. Next. Jose Berrios, the right-hander out of Puerto Rico, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matt, thanks. Coming on Jose Berrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life, 94 to 97 miles an hour, power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all three pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And our first pitch of the afternoon is taken for ball one, and we're underway in Minneapolis.
First pitch, 105.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Buxton is there. Makes the play, one away. With that, let's get you a look at the starting nine for the Tigers. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. I mean, he's got over 400 home runs. Any manager would be happy to pencil his name into the lineup and rely on that power every time he comes to the plate. What a luxury this club has.
Next up for Detroit, Nicholas Castellanos, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0. Forecast high calls for 80 degrees, but we're at 76 here at opening pitch. The 1-0. Swing and a liner. Foul. Bases are empty. One man out. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report, but Darryl, I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first two innings where he's going to be.
That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Batting third, the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Lifetime against Jose Berrios. He's 0 for 4. First pitch of the at-bat. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball one. Here's a look over to first and a dive, but he's back in there. Castellanos stands at first with one out. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera.
Hey, I watched Tom Glavine master throwing changeups inside to right-handed batters and getting them to pull it foul. If this guy can command that front hip curveball, he's going to go to it all game.
The 1-1. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. The next 1-2 pitch. Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5 to 4 to 3 to end the threat. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We are scoreless on the show. Michael Fulmer is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Detroit. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the bump, Michael Fulmer. Boy, what really turned his career around, learning the straight changeup. Always had a big arm when he came up in the Mets farm system, but since he arrived in the big leagues, more than that big arm, the fastball 95 to 97 miles an hour. Straight changeup, one of the best in baseball. Also has a curveball to go along with it. If he brings the changeup and the good one with him, he will be really tough to hit.
1-0 the count. Now the 1-0. Flying drive to left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So we'll see if they have something in the works here with the leadoff hitter aboard and a guy that can really handle the bat in the number 2 spot.
Hey, you want to be the team on the attack, without question. In the bottom of the first, starting it off with a leadoff single gets everyone in your dugout going.
Here's C.J. Cron now as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. The 1-2 pitch. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that. We've got baseball for you this afternoon from Progressive Field in downtown Cleveland. Ought to be a good one here between the Baltimore Orioles and the Cleveland Indians. Major League Baseball on the show is next. Corey Kluber, a right-hander from Alabama, gets the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity, too, 94 to 96. And he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander's hip and bring it back over home plate. Big, overhand breaking
Leading off the
curveball.
afternoon for
Not a true
Baltimore,
curveball, more of a
the center
slurve,
fielder,
but it's nasty.
number
Does have a
3.
changeup. If he has all 3 of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Gone to lead off the inning. So it's a solo. From the home of the Mariners since 1999, we're coming to you from T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. A good one on tap for you this afternoon. We are under the bright. Stepping into the box, Jorge. Polanco, and we are set for baseball.
The
here.
third baseman, Jorge Polanco.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Lifted the other way out to left center. Senzel moving forward. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. Settling in now, Eddie Rosario.
The right fielder.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Grounded back up the middle. Backhanded. Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out. Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. His numbers against Trevor Bauer. He's got 8 hits in 28 tries. 7 strikeouts on the stat sheet as well. And he is safe at second base as the decision to move up pays off, and that'll likely be scored a wild pitch. And I believe perhaps a balk has been called here. Yes, it has. And that's going to move the runner up to third now with still just 1 away. Rosario takes his lead at third with 1 away. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. Barnhart is after it. The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead. And he will get there at first, so he reaches on the drop third strike.
Nelson.
First delivery to him on the way. And now a balk has been called here as he came to the plate too quickly. And you can forget about that double play now as the runner moves into scoring position with 1 away.
Nope.
A ball and no strikes.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Moving under it, Winker. He makes the play. Runner tags and hits for third. And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. The throw. So coming to the plate, Jesse Winker. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch on its way. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. 0-1, here it comes. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
Now there's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. All even at 2-2. Here it is. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out. In is Joey Votto now. Previous meetings with Jake Odorizzi. He's just 1 for 6. Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Pulled toward right center field. On the move is Rosario. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
Batting third.
Ready now for Cincinnati, Eugenio Suarez. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Great curveball there. Really fooled him with that one.
Now you could tell right there that curveball had some serious depth to it. That's what separates the good ones from the bad ones. That nasty spin rate. Get that downward action. You even get a star player like this swinging at something in the dirt.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. This is line to left. Kepler has to retreat to the track, but he has it to retire the side. Barrios.
The first baseman, Miguel.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike one anyway.
0-1 for count.
Down and away, ball one. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. Lays off 2-2 now.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
The center fielder.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Byron.
Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike one. His numbers against Trevor Bauer. He hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. Liner towards second, but there to take this one is the second baseman, and that's out number 2. At the plate, number 2, ready to get his day at the plate started right here. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 1-1.
That pitch is out.
Pitch is popped up. Bauer moving to his left, and that in now for the Reds, Aristides Aquino. He'll start us out here in the home half of the second.
The right fielder, number 44.
And no swing apparently, ball one.
Wow, how about that? He was tempted to make a swing at that pitch right there. That was way out of the zone, but he just kept his hands back enough.
First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up Nick Senzel. First offering on its way. Pulls the bunt attempt back, but it's in there for strike 1. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. A bouncer up the middle. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit. Coming to the plate now, Freddie Galvis. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. First things first, here's a throw over, and the runner will get back standing. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch, and it's fouled away. And there's ball 1.
That curveball stayed up in the zone. You'll see that often early in the game where a pitcher's trying to find that release point, particularly with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to keep an eye on him, see if he's able to settle down as this game moves on.
3-1 now.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with only 1 away.
The catcher, Dr. Barnhart.
First pitch of the at-bat. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
Hey, that's a huge pitch right there. You've got to get ahead. When you start to see traffic on the base pass, your defense starts to tighten up a little bit. The best thing to do is pound the zone and get ahead 0-1.
And he looks at a ball, 1-2. Senzel on second. Galvis at first. 1 gone. Line drive to center field. That's in there. Base hit. The throw to the plate. Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. Previous meetings with Jake Odorizzi. He comes in hitting right at a 300 clip. Takes this the other way to right. And that's in there, base hit. And the run will come in to score from third as that'll knock things up at 1 apiece. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Trevor Bauer. He'll get to take his first cuts here. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
Getting that first pitch strike is really important when you're dealing with the bases loaded behind you. Good job to give himself the advantage there.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
Hey, I love the aggressiveness right here and wanting to be a hero. But this is where you got to tell yourself to relax a little bit. I had an old coach tell me one time, when the bases are loaded, just concern yourself with getting the guy in from third.
Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score. So it's back to the top of the order now. And next to bat will be Jesse Winker. And he fouls this one off. Line towards center field. Buxton is there. Let's see if they test it. And there will be no advance here. It's a wasted opportunity as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now. Odorizzi comes set. First pitch on its way. Curveball is nowhere close, and it's 1-0. A 1-1 count to the Reds' first baseman.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
A bouncer to the left side. Scooped up. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this. Now at the plate, Mitch Garver, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2.
Hey, guys, that's just a nasty pitch right there. I can't tell you how many nightmares I've had about nasty sliders, and that's exactly what that was right there.
1-2 to the Twins catcher. And the knuckle curve that time. Got him swinging, and that's the first out. So 1 away now in the Minnesota third. And that'll bring up the pitcher, Jake Odorizzi. In there, 0-1. Swing and a little blooper to center. And that'll get down for a base hit. So the lineup card turns over with 1 away following the base hit out of the pitcher's spot. Digging in for his second at-bat, Jorge Polanco. He flew out in his last at-bat. And now hold everything here as it looks like a balk has been called. And that one might have been a little ticky-tack if you ask me. Fouled off. Comes set and the 0-1. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Third inning here. 3-1 our score. And he popped him up. And this is going to work out for him. It's a base hit. The throw home. And he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late. So striding in, Eddie Rosario, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Played on the backhand. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner will move up 90 feet to third base. Standing in, Max Kepler, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Polanco on third with 2 out. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the. Ready now, Eugenio Suarez hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat.
The third baseman.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
0-2, the count to Suarez.
I think getting the leadoff man in every inning is important as a pitcher. When you're coming off an inning that you really labored through, it makes all the difference mentally.
The next 0-2. Fouled away. Ball low as he's able to lay off the slider. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. Here now the 2-2. Freezes him. A strikeout looking. So now the Reds cleanup hitter, Aristides Aquino. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high. Inside with the breaking ball. 2-0. The 2-0. Popped him up. Garver over to his left. 2 gone. Digging in to try it again.
15.
Nick Senzel. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Odorizzi's ready. Here comes the first pitch. Reaches out, but he can't get it. It's 0-1. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Here it comes on 1-1. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. Third inning. Already a 3-2 ball game. And this one runs in on him as he. Here's Nelson Cruz now. Here's the first pitch to him.
The second baseman.
To third. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th. So striding forward now, Miguel Sano. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Softly hit here to the left side. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now. So 1 gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. Trying to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Sano leads off first with 1 away. And it's fouled away. On the ground now for Iglesias. This could be 2. Throw won't get him. Now at the plate, number 2. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Lifted the other way out to left center. And that is down for extra bases as this will get 1 home and maybe 2. And the runner is in from second. Now he's safe at third as they take the lead with 2 runs scoring on the play. Digging in, Mitch Garver comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. 4 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out. So here now is the pitcher, Jake Odorizzi. He singled his last time up. Line drive to left. Base hit, and that'll get a run in. Into the box, Jorge Polanco. It was an RBI single for him in his last plate appearance. And they'll try and get him out in front to start the at-bat, but this misses off the plate away. It's ball 1. No contact there, and it's 1-2. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding. Stepping in, Freddie Galvis. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. This is pulled into right. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
Now batting.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And next to bat will be Tucker Barnhart. In there for strike one. Liner toward right center. But this will not get out there deep enough as it's run down by the right fielder in the alley for the second out. So two are gone now for the Reds in their half of the fourth, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Jose Iglesias. Here's the big breaking ball, and it's by him for a strike.
Hey, he's done an amazing job of settling down. 2 innings ago, I thought they were going to run him out of here. But now he's close to posting 2 shutout innings as a response.
And a good pitch there as this ball swung on and popped straight up the chute right around home plate. Garver is there to make the catch. The next twin up, Eddie Rosario. He was a ground out victim last time up.
The right fielder, number
Popped him up.
Eddie
Suarez in foul ground. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. Lifted the other way to left center. Winker is after it. He's there and records the first out. So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the outfielder Max Kepler. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. 2-0 to the Twins left fielder.
Wow, not a great spot to be in right now. 2-0 to a great hitter like this. This is when you really have to pay attention as a pitcher. And if you have good off-speed stuff, this might be the time to start mixing in your off-speed stuff.
Number 44 is over just a few steps to his left as he takes it for out number 2.
Nelson
Cruz. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. Looking at his career totals, Cruz has put together a really nice career to this point in terms of putting the ball over the wall. More than 350 big league home runs. Swing and a miss got him reaching. Barnhart goes to get it, but the throw is late, so the inning will continue after the strikeout pitch gets away. First pitch on its way. And now a stoppage here as a balk has been called, and that could wind up being a costly one as it'll move that base runner into scoring position now with 2 away. Started to go down after it, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike 1. Skied into straightaway right. Under it is the right fielder. No trouble with this one, and the inning is. Derek Dietrich will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Pinch hitting for the Reds. Number 22, Derek Dietrich.
Line drive snagged on a short hop. And he'll get in there safely. Back to the top of the order now. And next to bat will be Jesse Winker. First pitch coming. Here it is. In the dirt here. Dietrich aboard here at first with nobody out. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Hey, that's just a great mix of pitches right there, and that's what this guy's going to do if he's going to keep this team off balance.
Count is
Tries
1
the
and 2.
slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1 and 2. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Hit sharply toward the right side. But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first down. At the plate, Joey Votto, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. From the stretch. First pitch curveball runs in a bit too tight. It's ball 1. Well, he's waiting on the breaking ball there and sends it to deep right field. That one is out of here. This game is tied. So the base is empty here with 1 away. And into the batter's box next, a guy who's developed into one of the big-time power hitters in the league, Eugenio Suarez.
Your attention, please.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
For the Twins. Now playing third base.
And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1.
If you're going to have success against some of the better hitters in the game, you've got to get that pitch right there. 0-2, he's almost certainly out. 1-1, he's got a chance to really do some damage.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Good pitch right there from the reliever. Tough for hitters to do much with pitches in that location unless they're looking for it.
Full count, 3 and 2. 3-2 pitch. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Aristides Aquino. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory. But this will be pulled in out there. Amir Garrett takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound. Here's Byron Buxton now. No hits to this point. A swing and a ground ball to third. And just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit. Trying to pick things up where he left off. Number 2, 1 for 2 with a triple so far in this one. Lefty versus lefty, and the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now a throw over to first, and he will hasten his way back to first where he's in there safely. 5 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error make up the totals for the Twins to this point. Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. Ready once again, Mitch Garver. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Way behind that pitch. It's 0-1.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
Behind 0-2 now. From the belt, kicks and deals. And he chased it in the dirt. Barnhart has it. Well, he thought about going for third, and now that runner's in no man's land out there. The tag gets 1. And he's safe. Jake Cave will look to provide a little 2-out thunder off the bench as he'll hit with a runner at second and 2 away.
Jake Cave.
And he'll start him with a slider that's taken down and away for ball 1. Runner in scoring position with Sugan. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Winker is over. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not.
Your attention, please.
New pitcher set to take over now. It's the right-hander Sergio Romo that gets the call. First pitch coming. Here it is. Slider finds the zone for a strike.
Ball 1.
And a pitch up and in, keeping him honest. 1-1. The 1-1 is a fastball that misses.
Boy, that's a tough pitch to take right there. I'm not sure if you're guessing or you're sitting on a pitch, but boy, that was awfully close to being called a strike.
And this will get through into left for a leadoff hit. So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next, the former Philly shortstop, Freddie Galvis. From the stretch, here's the pitch. The slider is laid off on the inside as it just misses the zone. Swing and a miss. That one tied him up. The 1-1 home. 1-2 now. Romo, a 36-year-old veteran. He's a veteran of 13 years at the major league level, which really points to the consistency he's shown since he first broke in.
Yeah, Matty, you ain't kidding right there. 10 years, we refer to that in the biz as hitting full pension.
The count now at 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Ball 3 as the sinker misses just off the black that time.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Freddie Galvis is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. The 0-1 delivery. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice.
Oh, he gloved it. Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and both runners are going to be safe. Digging in now, Jose Iglesias. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat. He's set. Here it comes. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty. Runners are at the corners with one man out. Slider. Ooh, thought he had him, but it's 1-2.
Boy, that's a great take right there. He might have been frozen by that pitch, but it missed by just enough to give him life in this AB.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Now another 2-2. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Runners are at first and third, 1 away. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and a big out there as the go-ahead run stays at third.
Your attention,
number
please.
17. See what he can do off the bench as he'll bat with runners at the corners and 2 gone here. Taylor Rogers comes on now, and he's just hoping to keep this thing tied. No save opportunity here.
This change for the Twins.
And he takes ball 1. Rogers has proven to be a guy who throws strikes coming out of the pen and doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Boyd, every manager and pitching coach, Matty V, they love to bring a guy in that they know one thing. He's going to throw strikes and not beat himself, and this guy is certainly not afraid to attack the strike zone.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2 pitch. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much. Michael Lorenzen is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Leading off for Minnesota.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Jorge.
Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Sliced hard down the left field line, and that's going to be a base hit. So there's the possible go-ahead run aboard to kick off the 7th. Coming to the plate now, Eddie Rosario. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. Pitch is popped up. Galvis over to his right. 1 out. Stepping in, Max Kepler is 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however.
All right, that's when you got to tell yourself to slow down a little bit right there. Out in front on a fastball, hit it hard, but pulled it foul.
To Iglesias for 1. On to first as they get the double. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Jesse Winker. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
Showing bunt there, but he pulls back, and it's 1-1. And it's 1-2.
Hey, that's a well-executed fastball right there at the bottom of the zone. If he stays there all day, it's going to make for a long day for the offense. Unless they're willing to bend their legs and get down and create some different launch angle, he's on point right now.
Here now the 2-2. Lifted the other way out to left center. Buxton on the move, but the left fielder calls him off and makes the catch. And that's the first out of the inning. Ready to take his hacks again, Joey Votto, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
And he certainly got a chance to end this one right here with another home run. Going to be interested to see the style, how he plays this one. Does he come out of his shoes, or does he get back to staying within himself?
2 balls and no strikes. And that's over. 2-1. 1 out, nobody on. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The third baseman,
now in the box, Eugenio Suarez. His prior history in this matchup, not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Trevor May takes over pitching duties, looking to get that final out now here in this 7th inning. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there.
And that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out. Into the box now, Aristides Aquino. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. No balls and a strike to count. Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the 2-1. Slider misses, and he's in danger of losing him here. 3-1. And he misses with it. Ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now. So digging in now, Nick Senzel, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. Fastball over the outside, but in there for a strike. Ready on 0-2. And this one gets away. So now 2 men in scoring position. And here's one that barely misses off the inside corner. 2-2.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strikeout there, but that was a good job of recognizing.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here. Now the number 4 Minnesota hitter, Nelson Cruz, is batting cleanup, but has been shut down so far at the plate. 0 for 3. On to the 8th now as the first pitch is a fastball that's looked at for ball 1. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone. 1-2. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Yeah, doubled up on the slider away there. Got him to go after it before, so why not see if he'll offer at it again?
Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. This is on the ground over to first. And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit. Up next for Minnesota, Miguel Sano. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Pops this one up. Iglesias has a play. Makes the play, 1 away. Stepping up to the plate, Byron Buxton. Last time through was a base hit. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. In the dirt. Perfect throw, and they got him at second. 2 out, nobody on. Now here's a bouncing ball headed for Iglesias at short. On to first, and this will remain. Now at the plate, Freddie Galvis. He's 0 for 2 with a walk thus far.
The second base.
First pitch on its way. Line drive to left. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 game so far. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning. Digging in, Tucker Barnhart. The winning run is at first base. A ball and no strikes. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. 1-1 to Tucker Barnhart.
Obviously not where he wanted that curveball to end up, but I guess it fooled him enough to get the swing and miss.
And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now. And this one's in the dirt. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. And a very big mistake, as that'll move the possible go-ahead run into scoring position. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. And this is taken here for ball 4. Just the second walk he's allowed into his 8th inning of work. Sam Dyson is on the pitch here in the 8th with nobody out.
Your attention, please.
First offering on its way. Bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. Only play to first, so the sacrifice works that time.
Second base. Number 9.
Jose Peraza will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Okay. Peraza.
Sano is over to take a look at it. Galvis, the runner at third. Barnhart is over at second with 1 down in the inning. Off the plate and in. Hits a ball and a strike. Lifetime against Sam Dyson. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Struck him out. A huge punch out there, and the winning run stays anchored at third with 2 gone now. He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch here misses wide. 1-0.
This is a critical point right here. Things are in danger of getting away from him a little, so we'll see how he deals with it.
And he fouls this one off. The set and the 1-1. Count is 1-2 now. Misses, ball 2.
I like what he was trying to do there with the two-seam fastball, but that's a tough pitch to command. When you throw it glove side like that, it's really tough to get it to come back to the corner.
And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
And he takes ball 4. So now at least they're set up for the fourth at any base here with 2 away.
Joey.
And when in doubt, he'll just step off and bluff that runner back to third. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Hit hard on the ground at first. And he'll take it to the bag himself. And a great job of pitching out of the bases loaded situation as the side is retired. Raisel Iglesias will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half. Here's a blooper out toward left center. Iglesias ranging into the outfield. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. So stepping in, Mitch Garver. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1. In there, and he's in control 0-2 now. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Sam Dyson, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Line toward the alley in left center. Winker is there, and he'll make the catch to retire. Now batting, Eugenio Suarez. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Rosario has it in his sights. 1 away. Into the box now, Aristides Aquino. He could really use a knock here. 0-for-3 in the game so far. Late swing there at the breaking ball. Must have been looking for something else. Curveball. Swing and a miss, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
To 1-2 now. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight.
Number 15.
Striding into the box, Nick Senzel. On the night, he's 2-for-4 with a pair of singles. Here's the first pitch to him. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. This gets foul. It's 0-1. He's set. The 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Takes this the other way to right. Lands in for a base hit, and he's 3-for-5 in this one. So the bottom of the inning is still alive after the 2-out base hit. Digging in the switch hitter, Freddie Galvis. Lifetime against Sam Dyson, batting at an even .400. Here's the first pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Buxton moving to his left. But it's the right fielder that gets there to make the catch. Standing in, Jorge Polanco. And now pitch on the way.
The third baseman.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Now the 0-1. Line drive to center field. Again, a nice clean base hit, his 3rd of the game. So the Twins put their leadoff hitter on to get the inning started. Striding in, Eddie Rosario, leadoff man on base, and we'll see what they have in mind strategy-wise here. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Senzel going back on it at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Now this is cut and thrown to first. On to first, and they get the double play. Ready for another shot now. Max Kepler. He was a double play victim last time around.
He doesn't have to worry about that in this situation, Matty. No one on base right now. Try and get something up so you can drive the baseball.
One strike pitch is a fastball high, and that evens things at 1. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Into the windup. The 2-2 pitch. Just hung in there on that one. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Full count to Max Kepler. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Marwin Gonzalez would be next. And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here. Here's the first pitch. And now a stoppage here as a balk has been called. And that could wind up being a costly one, as it'll move that base runner into scoring position now with 2 away. Jonathan Schoop will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 16, Jonathan Schoop.
And he is in there at third as the possible go-ahead score. Here's the 1-0. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And this is going to find some real estate out there as he comes through off the bench with extra bases. And the go-ahead run will score from third as they've taken the lead here in the late going. And he is in there with an RBI triple.
The first baseman,
so a big spot here, and stepping in, Miguel Sano. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. Swing and a miss, and he needs a little discipline here. 0-2.
Hey, he caught him off guard right there. I like that pitch. High fastball executed. I know he's known for the sinker ball, but if he can get some eye levels up and down, he's going to have some success.
Popped him up. Galvis is there for it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Digging in once again, Tucker Barnhart. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he pops him up. Drifting toward the left side of the infield. And there's the first out. Stepping up now, Jose Iglesias. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Here's the big breaking ball, and it's by him for a strike.
I mean, that's a classic case of coming off your backside right there. He lost his entire back leg, was out in front, couldn't keep his hands back.
Buxton is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Philip Irvin will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 6, Philip Irvin.
Fouled off. Irvin playing here in his age 26 season. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2. The Reds down to their last strike. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over. Several good offensive performances in this one, but none better than the one turned in by the guy you see right there. He's our top player of the game.
Well, the numbers don't just jump out at you, but his lone hit was a really important one. And sometimes you just need to come through when it matters most to be the hero, and he did just that.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious Twins, 6 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game: 3 hours and 41 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight, and we remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this into the box, number 2. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
For Minnesota, the shortstop.
First pitch coming.
Number
Here it
2.
is. Fouled away.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Hit in the air out to center field. Kiermaier's got a read on it. He's got it one away. So the bases are empty with one man gone, and that will bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. Hard hit ball to second. Low takes it in time to first, and there are 2 away. Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. Previous history with Blake Snell. He's 0 for 5. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1.
Hey, 2 outs, nobody on, and a power hitter up. This is where, as a pitcher, you got to use the hitter's aggression against him. Get him to fish a little bit. Something a little more out of the zone than normal.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Looked like he was trying to work in a front door curveball there, but it seemed like it popped out of his hand a little early, causing it to miss inside.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and that's through for a hit. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Nelson Cruz. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. A bouncer to the left side. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Ready now, Austin Meadows. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Rays,
The
right
pitch.
fielder, Austin.
Fastball in there for a called strike. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. He's around first, heading for 2. And this one bounds around against the wall. And he is into third with a leadoff triple. Up next for the Rays, Tommy Pham. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. Way late on the fastball for strike 1.
Yeah, Matty, he's very late on that first pitch. I got to think he was guessing off speed.
Hit softly down the line at first. Barrios has found success in his career at limiting base hits. He usually turns in outings where his hits. Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. And the run will score as the Rays cash in on an early 1-0 lead. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Joey Wendell. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Wendell.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Hey, make a pitch right here and get out of this. Get the boys in the dugout and regroup a little bit. 1 run is not going to kill you.
A ball and 2 strikes now. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Hit back up the middle. Taken in by Schoop. Bare-handed for 1. On to first. A double play. Next to bat will be the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, number 35. He readies for his first plate appearance. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the... Here's Miguel Sano. Previous history with Blake Snell. He's 1 for 5.
The first baseman, number 22.
Outfield shaded a bit to left center, the first pitch. And right into the shift. On to first, and it's dropped. And a real mistake there. That's got to be an E3. Digging in, Eddie Rosario, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Eddie Rosario.
Line toward the gap in left center, and that's in there. Base hit. Long throw to third. And he is in there. Here's Jonathan Schoop now, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Popped up. Adames waits on it. Makes the play, one away. Now to the plate, Mitch Garver. Previous history with Blake Snell. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. He couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. On a line, that's a base hit. 1 run scores. The throw to the plate. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate. And the runner from second is in to score. It's now a 2-1 ball game. So a runner at first with 1 man gone. And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. Now a bunt attempt here. Diaz is there, and he'll bring this one in. Ready for another chance. Number 2. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Popped up. Adames is under it. He makes the play, and now at the plate, Travis d'Arnaud, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. On a less than impressive swing there to start the at-bat. It's 0-1.
I'm sure the boys are going to blow him up in the clubhouse for that ugly swing right here. But he has a chance to regroup. Take a deep breath, take a step out of the box, and know you got a few to play with.
Pitch on the way. And another foul ball. Here's another 0-2. And he got him. At the plate, Yandy Diaz.
Batting 6. The third
Here comes the first pitch.
Yandy Diaz.
No balls and 1 strike. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. On the ground to third. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And a nice job to stay with it that time and get the second out of the inning. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And that means Kevin Kiermaier will hit next. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Hit out towards second. And that is through into center field. A base hit. In now, Brandon Lowe. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And a dive, but he's back in. He's set, and the pitch. Snap throw to first. And he saw it coming that time, back in standing. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
This is a perfect time for him to break out that nasty changeup. Great arm action on it and bury something in the dirt. Try and get a swing and a miss.
And they'll nail him at second on a brilliant call. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Jorge Polanco. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0. The 2-1 is taken, ball 3. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up low in foul ground. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
Now batting.
Stepping into the box, Max Kepler. He reached on a single in his first try. Swinging a looper to left. Pham makes the catch, and now they might be able to double them off at first. On to first, and they get the double play. Next will be the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz. Infield in the overshift here, now the pitch. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Count now a ball and a strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Fastball too high, ball 4. Stepping into the box, Miguel Sano reached on an error and then eventually scored in his first at-bat. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that finds its way through for a base hit. Striding in once again, Eddie Rosario. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Breaking ball that's cut on and missed for the first strike. Here's the 0-2. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. Mowing away with that one, it's 1-2.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot.
And we'll have to leave it there as leading off the inning, Brandon Lowe, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
The second baseman, number 8.
Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. On the corner away, a ball and a strike. The 1-1. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. So one away here with the bases empty. And up next will be Willy Adames. Liner toward right center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. Around second. He's on his way to third. And he's in there at third with a 1-out triple. Settling in now, Austin Meadows. He scored after tripling in his first plate appearance. What's he got in store for us here? No balls and a strike to count. Adames stands at third with 1 gun in the inning. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss.
I'll tell you, if I'm on the hill, I'm throwing that changeup again. Didn't look like he picked it up very well out of his hand.
Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And they've come back to tie it up as it's now a 2-2 ball game. So 2 are gone here in the Tampa Bay third inning. And up next, it'll be the outfielder, Tommy Pham. Swung on and missed for the first strike. Swing, line drive. That's going to be troubled. He's through first and hustling for second. He's around second now, and they still haven't gotten to this thing. Pham takes the turn at third. He wants it all. And he's safe at the plate as it's now a 3-2 ball game. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And digging in next will be Joey Wendle. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3. At the plate, Jonathan Schoop. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, it didn't look good right there. Just out in front. You know, sometimes when a pitcher has great arm action, you're going to get that. You're trying so hard to catch up to the high velocity. If he shows that great arm action and pulls the string on you, sometimes a pop-up is going to be the result.
So coming to the plate, Mitch Garver. He was able to plate 2 with a base hit in his first appearance. In there, strike 1.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
1-2 to the Twins catcher. Count still at 1-2. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
Number 25.
First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1.
Oh, man, he's got a chance to strike out the side on 9 pitches. 7 down, 2 to go.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Kiermaier's got a read on it. And the inning is over. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, number 35. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The designated hitter, number 35.
First pitch on its way. A great curveball there. Really fooled him with that one. 1 strike pitch is a fastball high, and that evens things at 1. And there's ball 2 now. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
He's been throwing strikes all day, so you're not up at the plate thinking he's going to walk you in this situation. You need to be aggressive and sit hard at the plate.
This is line to left. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning. Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Now time is called, and this might be to buy a little time for that reliever to get loose. Throw over to the bag. Runner's back. Another look to first. And late reactions, and they got him. First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled off. The windup and the 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1. d'Arnaud stands 6'2" as you see him in the right-handed box. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has. Nice pick.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Travis d'Arnaud becomes out number 2 this inning. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, number 2. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball. Almost got him to go around, but instead it's ball 3. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Now the payoff pitch home. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Now batting.
Now at the plate, Jorge Polanco comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Line toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning. Coming to the plate now, Max Kepler. And there are runners at the corners now.
Kepler.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And that misses inside 1-0. 2-0 to the Twins left fielder.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here. So the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
3-0 to him now. He's set. Here's the 3-0. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as that ties our ball game at 3-3.
Now batting. Designated hitter.
Now it'll be the Minnesota DH. Nelson Cruz. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. Fly ball right down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Digging in and looking for more, Miguel Sano. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. First offering on its way. 0-1 the count. Back up the middle. A dive, but he can't get a glove on it. It's through for a base hit. And that's going to break our tie as the runner scores from second to make it a 4-3 ball game. Standing in, Eddie Rosario. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Line towards center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out. So striding in, Jonathan Schoop. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Lifted in the air out to center field. On the move is Kiermaier. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Digging in for his second at-bat, Kevin Kiermaier. He'll lead it off here against Jose Barrios. Number 19 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager. Hit out toward second.
Now pitching for the Twins.
And there's 1 away. So striding forward now, Brandon Lowe looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Comes back with a fastball up and away that swung on and missed. 0-2. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted. High and deep. That one is out of here. This game is tied. So we're all tied up following the home run. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Willy Adames. And that misses for ball 1. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Rosario is there. 2 gone. So Tampa's batting order turns over and set to go. Austin Meadows hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
Trevor May, the 6'5" right-hander, takes over on the mound. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
He ties him up with a fastball inside, 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Digging in to try it again, Mitch Garver. A hit in 2 tries for him. Diego Castillo takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a ball, 1-0. Ball 2 with a sinker that runs off the inside.
Now with the 2-0 count and the power at the plate, it could be fireworks time. This is the kind of count he makes his money at.
3-0 now. Grounded weakly toward third. On to first, and it's dropped. It'll stay right there, though, so there will be no advance. So a runner at first now with nobody out. And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. Here's the first pitch to him. And he gets ahead 0-1. Garver gets his lead at first, nobody out. Now here's a comebacker back to the mound. And he is out on the tag. On to first to complete the double play. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Stepping in, number 2. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. No contact on the sinker there, and he's behind 0-1. Line drive to center field. That gets down, and the inning continues. So we'll go at least one at-bat deeper into the top of the 6th after that 2-out success.
The third base.
Now at the plate, Jorge Polanco. He singled his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. Shot toward right center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. In to score is the runner from first. It's a 5-4 game. And he will scramble back to third, but get there safely. Stepping in, Max Kepler. It was an RBI sac fly for him last time through.
Kepler.
Jose Alvarado, a 6'2" left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Popped up. Adames will put this one away, and the side is retired. At the plate, Tommy Pham. He'll lead it off as we start the home 6th.
The left fielder.
Grounder down the line at third. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third. And they're going to hold him to a single here as they do a nice job of getting it back in quickly.
Up next for Tampa Bay.
Digging in, Ji-Man Choi is getting his first plate appearance of the game here in the 6th. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Sergio Romo takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out. Set to deliver the 0-1. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. Pop high in the air. Schoop shading to his right. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Striding forward now is the DH, number 35. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. And he got him out in front that time. Strike 1.
As a hitter, you know the pitcher's trying to work you down around the knees in a double play situation, so making him get a pitch up and actually in the zone is a must.
Line to the right side, but a foul ball. Pham, a runner at first with one gone in the inning. Still no balls and 2 strikes.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
Now the 0-2 pitch. This is pulled into right. But he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the second out. Digging in now, Travis d'Arnaud. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
d'Arnaud.
From the stretch. Grounded to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is... Here's Nelson Cruz now. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far.
The designated hitter. Nelson.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball well outside. Blowing away as he misses again. 2-0. Ready with the 2-0 pitch. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
Now the next twin up, Miguel Sano. These two have not faced each other at the major league level. Emilio Pagan is called upon, and it's not for his usual.
Number 15, Emilio.
First offering on its way. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. Oh, and it looks like a visit to the video room may be in order after that hack. It's 0-2 now.
For the most part, he's looked really locked in at the plate in this game. Not so much on that swing, though.
Fouled away. 5 runs, 9 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. A bouncer to the left side. To second for 1. Return throw is in time, and what do you know? They do get the double play. So base is empty now after the double play, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Eddie Rosario. Hit hard to the right side, but foul. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. The next 0-2. Line hard to center field, but this will not get down quickly enough as it's pulled in out there. Leading off the inning, Yandy Diaz, and they'll need him to get something going here. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Grounded to third. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, 1 away.
Now batting.
Coming to the plate now, Kevin Kiermaier. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. On to first, and there were 2 down. Trying to pick things up where he left off, Brandon Lowe. He's coming off a solo homer in his previous trip. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw in time, and the ball game is over. Well, the man you see right there had a game to be proud of. He really came through when it mattered, and he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he came through with a multi-hit game, and more importantly, they were big hits. He was a key contributor to the outcome of this one.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Twins. 5 runs on 9 hits, no errors.
Live from the banks of the Ohio, we welcome you to Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati. Today, we'll see a contest from the National League Central between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Cincinnati Reds. Stay tuned for Reds baseball. Next. Sonny Gray will be the one towing the rubber for the Reds. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the mound now from Vanderbilt is Sonny Gray. Not a very big guy, but a good 3-pitch mix. Mid to upper 90s fastball, 93 to 95. Big power overhand curveball, and his changeup has gotten better as he's gone along. If he's on early, you'll see lots of swings and misses.
Here's Matt Carpenter, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. And our first pitch of the afternoon is taken for ball 1 as we are underway here in Cincy.
First pitch, 105.
Now the 1-0. And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now.
Well, you always get a sense of the umpire's strike zone, usually early on in a game, and that's normally a pretty good clue. Second pitch of the game, and it's already looking like a tight zone.
2 balls and a strike to Matt Carpenter. And this one is over, and he works the count back to 2-2.
Hey, he got away with that one right there. If he's going to live up there, spinning it up top of the zone, he's going to get hurt.
Here now the 2-2. And it's fouled away. Another try at 2-2. High and deep to center field. Schebler ranging back. Still ranging back. A leap at the wall, but he can't bring this one back. It's a home run. So it's a solo home run here leading off the ball game. And the Cardinals move out in front 1-0.
Well, this has started off certainly quick. First batter of the game goes deep. Dare I say, ambush tactics?
Batting second.
So that brings in the power-hitting middle infielder Paul DeJong. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. That misses to the Cardinal shortstop, and it's even at 1-1. Hit on the ground toward the left. Suarez has it. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning. Now a chance to look at the starting nine for the visiting St. Louis Cardinals. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, I love what Matt Carpenter brings to the table for this team. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul Goldschmidt. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-1. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. Goldschmidt, or Goldie just for short. He's in the midst of his 8th major league season. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. And set up behind the dish is Gary Simmons as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Dero, this Gary Simmons, he's the kind of umpire that pitchers really like to throw to.
Yeah, I'm okay with it though, Dan. You want to go east-west, I'll make the adjustment. It's the north-south that'll kill you.
And it misses. 3-1 now.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
Ready on 3-1. Here's the pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Hit high and deep to right center. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 23, Marcell Ozuna.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up big-time RBI man Marcell Ozuna. First offering on its way. And a good spot. into its second century, but still one of the best around. Fenway Park here in Boston. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Detroit Tigers and the Boston Red Sox. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Chris Sale, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Josh Harrison stands in. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off for the Tigers, the second baseman, Josh Harrison.
We are under the light. In now, number 2, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
Leading off tonight for Minnesota, the shortstop, number 2.
First pitch of the at-bat. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1.
pitch, 7 o'clock.
Here's one hit softly down the line in left, but foul.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop. Temperature was in the 70s earlier today, but 59 at game time tonight.
Ball 2.
And tough fastball to lay off on 1 and 2, but he did, and it's 2 and 2 now. This is line to left, but coming on quickly is the left fielder to make the play for the first out. Now in the box, Jorge Polanco.
The third baseman, Jorge Polanco.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing, and he popped him up over in foul territory back behind third. There to pull it in is Machado, and that's out number 2. Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense. They better get it going.
The 1-2 is off the plate, up and away.
2 and 2.
2 out, nobody on. Skied in the air to straightaway left. After it is Myers. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Gibson gets the sign. First pitch on its way. No balls and 1 strike. Hit softly on the ground to third. He's got to hurry. Barehanded at his knees. Touché, sir. So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the versatile center fielder Manuel Margot. Ball 1. Two balls and no strikes to the Padres center fielder. Now the 2-0. Hit weakly back to the mound. Throw in time at first for out number 2. First baseman Eric Hosmer is in. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Here comes the first pitch. Committed to that one a bit too soon as it locks him up for strike 1.
2 things pitchers really love: called strike threes and jamming hitters. How about that? Talk about that jam right there. That's about as good as it gets.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. High in the air down the right field line. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. Here's Manny Machado now. Career against Kyle Gibson. He comes in hitting right at a 300 clip.
Machado.
A bouncer up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. So the runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and that'll bring up outfielder Hunter Renfroe, and the runner back safely. Here's the first pitch to him. Oh, a fastball just about undressed him there. It's ball 1.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
Outside, 3-0 now. The 3-1. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing. So that's ball 4. Digging in now for San Diego, Will Myers. And the Padres trying to make this first inning even better here. Ground ball foul down the left side. Comes set, the 0-1. 0-2 now as a curveball drops in there for a strike. A 1-2 count to Will Myers.
Decided to go with a fastball there on 0-2, but what he's trying to do with that pitch is to expand the strike zone. Maybe you get a guy to offer at it, but at the very least, it helps set up your off-speed stuff.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. A throw to the plate, and they've got him hung up out there between second and third. But he gets back in time, safe at second base.
Batting seventh.
Stepping in, Francisco Mejia. He could really open this lead up early if he can deliver here with the bases loaded. First delivery to him on the way. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Comes set, the 0-1. Fouled off. Machado on third, Renfroe at second, Myers at first, 2 out in the inning. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. Rosario retreats to the track, and he'll put this one. Leading off the inning, Nelson Cruz, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. This ball will be chopped foul. The windup and the 0-1. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2. The 1-2. He sends it out to left field. Well hit. A leap, but he can't rein it in. It's off the wall. Into the box now, Miguel Sano.
The first baseman, number 22, Miguel.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Left side. To second for 1. Over to Hosmer. A double play. Up next for Minnesota, Eddie Rosario. His past history with Richards. Just a 2 for 14 line, so advantage pitcher here. Here's a huge swing by Rosario and a deep drive to right field. Oh, and he misses it. So the bases are clear now following the home run. And next to hit is the catcher, Jason Castro. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, this is the game within the game right here. The hitter has to decide if he's going to change his game plan. Is he going to stay staunch and wait for him to miss over the heart of the plate?
And the throw is in time to. Next to the plate for the Padres, Garrett Richards. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Way off balance hack that time. Good for the first strike.
I'll tell you, if I'm on the hill, I'm throwing that changeup again. Didn't look like he picked it up very well out of his hand.
1-1.
Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the Padres pitcher behind with a 1-2 count.
After that swing, you just got to reset yourself. You still have a strike to work with, and you can't be thinking about how silly you just.
Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And a great job to stick with it here as he gets the first out of the inning. Stepping up to the plate, number 9. This will be his first trip to the plate in this one. First offering on its way. Line to the right side. But good hands over there at first, and that becomes out number 2. So digging in now, Fernando Tatis Jr. Second at bat now. He grounded out to start the home first. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
Real nice curveball there. Had a lot of late break, and he waved right through that one.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Hey, this boy ain't messing around right now. Attacking his zone, showing a lot of confidence in his stuff. He's got 2 quick out.
A swing and a miss. Digging in, Byron Buxton, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
Center fielder, number 25.
First pitch
Byron
on its way.
Buxton.
Fouled away. The pitch. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Buxton, or sometimes just Buck for short. He was selected in the first round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
You can bet they'd love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
The pitcher,
Kyle Gibson, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation. So let's see if that is indeed on right here. 1-0 the count. Here comes the 1-0. And that one right down Main Street. A ball and 2 strikes. Working for the punch out and the offering, and it's fouled away. Leadoff man aboard here in a 1-1 ball game. He's running. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. In there, a base hit. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning. Now at the plate, number 2, and they're runners at the corners now. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Towards second. Oh, what a dive. Wow. Not in time. A major league effort, but he couldn't finish the play, so the run comes in to score. So 1 away now in the Minnesota 3rd, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. And that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases. In to score is the runner from first. It's now 3-1. Out at the plate as they slap the tag on him. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And that will bring up the outfielder Max Kepler. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0.
Hey, 2 outs, nobody on, and a power hitter up. This is where, as a pitcher, you got to use the hitter's aggression against him. Get him to fish a little bit. Something a little more out of the zone than normal.
Two 2-0 to the Twins left fielder. Three 3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. He's around second now as they're still searching for it out there. And a relay home. And happy birthday as they allow him to cross with the inside the park home run as he catches his breath to reflect on his good fortune. In there, and it's 0-1.
I guess the game plan from the offensive standpoint today coming into this one was they were going to work the counts. They've been super patient at the plate in the early goings of this game, and they've got the lead looking for more.
Lifted into the air out towards center field. Margot on his horse. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. So stepping in, Manuel Margot. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful. These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
Ground ball right side. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield. Now batting, Eric Hosmer. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
It'll be interesting to see if they use that changeup in this at-bat. That last at-bat, that was a changeup he hit for a home run. I'm going to see if this time they don't go to more fastballs and curveballs.
First offering on its way. And look out as that one ran in and got him. So here's the cleanup hitter, Manny Machado. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
4-1's our score here in inning number 3. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss. Tried to get him out front, but it's a ball 1-2.
Love the execution of that changeup, but hats off to the guy at the plate right now. That's a great take in this situation. Maybe bought himself a fastball.
Throw not in time to get him, and how about that? An unlikely infield single. And he is safe at the plate as he's across to make this a 4-2 game now. Into the box now, Hunter Renfroe. A throw behind the runner at second, and he's back in standing. First pitch coming, here it is. A fastball off the plate away, it's ball 1. Called strike at the knees, 1-1.
1-1.
Hosmer over at second. Machado at first with no outs. Fastball runs in tight here, and it's 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Now a spin and a throw back to second. Runner back safely. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Ready with another 2-2. And another foul ball. Gibson comes set. Here he comes on 2-2. On a good curveball, gets him swinging for route number 1. Striding into the box, Will Myers. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss on a ball out of the zone. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
In a double play situation, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's going to beat it into the ground.
Now another 0-2. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. In the dirt here. Throw goes to third. And a nice job to keep the runners at bay as the count moves to 2-2. The 2-2. High in the air out to center field. Buxton has a beat on it. And that's the second out of the inning. Digging in the switch hitter, Francisco Mejia. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat. He's set. Here it comes. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. 2 down, runners at first and second. Showing bunt, but he winds up taking ball 1.
He's not having his best outing in this one, and I think that curveball is part of the reason why. He couldn't get on top of that one, and that's not the first time that's happened.
And he popped him up. Polanco on the move. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Here's Miguel Sano as we begin the top of the 4th.
Leading off for the Twins, the first baseman, number 22, Miguel Sano.
Adam Warren, the 6'1" right-hander, will be the one to get the call from the bullpen here.
Number 17, Adam Warren.
Here's the pitch. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball one. And there's a line drive. Base hit to left field. Standing in, Eddie Rosario. And he's off to a hot start in this one. Homered his first time around.
Yeah, Matt, that last one wasn't exactly a tape measure shot, but listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in his last AB, but listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless.
And that'll get down out there for extra bases. Sano rounds the corner and is headed home. And the runner will score from first. And he will pull into third with an RBI triple. Jason Castro, the catcher, is in. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
And he can't allow the same thing to happen in this situation. This is a big-time spot in this game. He's got to find a way to put the ball in play.
And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Jose Castillo, the 6'5" left-hander, takes over on the mound now.
Number 65.
1-1 to Jason Castro.
Castillo.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Slider, and that's hit on the ground towards second. He's got it. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score. So the bases are empty with one man gone, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ball one.
Outside, that's a ball.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. The 2-0. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Legs churning. He's headed for second. Around second now, and this ball still hasn't been fielded. Buxton takes the turn at third. He wants it all. Safe at the plate as they push the lead to 5 now. And now the Twins pitcher, Kyle Gibson. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, he showed like a little prowess with the bat right there, Dan. I'd be surprised if they don't attack him a little bit more carefully this AB.
Ready once again, number 2. He's got an RBI despite an 0-for-2 effort to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. 0-1 the count. The windup and the 0-1. He pops him up toward the left side of the infield, and Machado will make the catch here. Leading off the inning, Jose Castillo, and they'll need him to get something going here.
The pitcher, Jose.
Pulls the bunt attempt back, but it's in there for strike one.
We're moving along in this one, heading into the middle innings. This guy continuing to pitch well, and one of the reasons why.
Ladies and
Number
gentlemen,
22 will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
For the Padres. Number 22.
Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. A swing and a ground ball to third. And 1 away. Stepping up now, number 9. 0-for-1 for him here in this one. Here comes the first pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side. But this will be a foul ball. Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike.
Hey, that's case in point right there. He thought that was going to hollow out his rib and ended up being a strike.
A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. The 1-2 is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Padres. Nasty breaking ball swung on in the dirt. Castro has it, but the throw is late, and he's aboard after the strikeout. So it's back to the top of the order now, and up steps the big bat of Fernando Tatis Jr. Throw over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. And again a throw. Oh, and it throws him, and they got him. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Weak grounder down the first baseline, but a foul ball here. 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. On the ground to third. Polanco gloves it. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Craig Stammen, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 34.
Striding in, Jorge Polanco. He'll lead things off as they look to perhaps build on an already sizable lead. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Margot's on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. Digging in once again, Max Kepler. If you remember, he motored around the diamond for an inside-the-park home run last at-bat.
I got to be honest, that was certainly fun to watch. There's only a few moments in baseball that can be as exciting as an inside-the-park home run.
Grounded to the right. Hosmer has it. The tag, and he is out. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Nelson Cruz. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a swing and a ground ball, but this is foul for the first strike. Bullet back up the middle. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away. Ready for another shot now. Manuel Margot. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Number 19 gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he takes a called strike. 0-1. Strike 2, swinging just out in front of the slider. Line drive to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out. So 1 gone in the inning now, and that'll bring in the first baseman, Eric Hosmer. First pitch on its way. And that's a fair ball, line to the right side. So a runner on first with 1 out now. And standing in now, the always dangerous third baseman, Manny Machado. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
Hosmer stands at first with 1 out. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
Definitely not what you're trying to do here. 0-2 with a curveball. You see a lot of guys elevate a fastball like that in this situation, but a curve like that is just asking to get punished.
Now a throw over, and the runner back in standing. The 1-2 is a fastball down below the knees. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Padres. And he fouls this one off. swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. So a runner at first with 2 away. And that'll bring up outfielder Hunter Renfroe. Throw to first. And it's offline. No chance to make a play. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Line drive to left. And that'll get down for a base hit. Here's Will Myers. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. Here's a slider to start things out. Looked at for ball 1. To short. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning. Into the box, Miguel Sano. A hit in 2 tries so far.
First baseman, number 22, Miguel.
Here it comes. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. 2 balls and no strikes to Miguel Sano.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
A swing and a miss there. 2-2. And the knuckle curve that time. Got him swinging, and that's the first out. Ready now, Eddie Rosario. He's got a homer and a triple to this point in the game. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Fouled off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. Throw gets him, 2 down. Now to the plate, Jason Castro. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
Castro.
Drilled on the ground to short. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Ready for another chance. Francisco Mejia. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point.
Francisco Mejia.
He's set, and the pitch. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. The 0-2 home. Swing and a liner. But right there to glove it is the shortstop for the first out. Austin Hedges will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Hitting for the Padres. Number 18, Austin Hedges.
In there, no balls and a strike. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Good waist pitch, 1-2. One out, nobody on. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Digging in, number 9. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. 1 ball, no strikes to count. 2-0 now.
Not a great spot to be in right here, 2-0, but I'm not so sure why he's pitching this guy so cautiously. A bottom of the order guy you don't normally see getting pitched like this.
And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Curveball taken a little high.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Grounded back up the middle, and that'll get by into center field for a base hit. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Fernando Tatis Jr. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. And now he'll step off quickly and look the runner back. Now time is called as both guys in the bullpen are ready to go. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Back up the middle, and that's through for his first base hit in this one. At the plate, Manuel Margot looking to make it 3 straight 2-out hits here. He's got a runner in scoring position at second. Sergio Romo trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
Number 54, Sergio Romo.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Late swing there at the breaking ball. Must have been looking for something else.
Wow, the Padres have been scuffling so far. They need to get a big hit, and it's about time somebody comes through right about now.
Even 1-1 count to Margot. Both teams with 8 hits in this one. Liner towards second, but right there is the second baseman, and that will. Number 67 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Byron Buxton. He'll match up with a new pitcher to begin their half of the 7th. Line drive to center field. Margot patrolling center makes the play, 1 out. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Sergio Romo. He's newly entered into the ball game, so this will be his first trip to the plate here in inning number. Matt Strom comes on to pitch here with 1 man gone in the top of the 7th.
Number 55.
And here's a called strike to the 30. 6-year-old veteran. It's 0-1. C.J. Cron will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. High in the air out to center field. Margot's on the move. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the 2nd out. So the batting order turns over now and set to go number 2. 0 for 3 with an RBI in this one. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. And indeed it will. He throws him out at first. Taylor Rogers takes the mound here. Not a save situation, of course, because of the big lead, but he'll try to finish it out nonetheless.
Taylor Rogers.
And this is popped up near second base. And there's your first out of the inning. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Manny Machado. His career numbers in this matchup, not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Trevor May enters from the bullpen, hoping to get the final 2 outs and put this one into the win column. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a fastball right down Broadway, taken for a strike.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Pulled pretty badly there as he reaches to poke this one foul.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
The next 0-2 is a curveball that misses high.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Number 10. Hunter.
First offering on its way.
Renfroe.
Started to go around there, but he holds up ball one.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Even 2-2 count to Hunter Renfroe.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
Will Myers would be next. San Diego down to their final strike. Payoff pitch one more time. Count still full, 3-2.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making this pitcher grind for everything.
Inside, he misses ball 4. Stepping into the box, Will Myers. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. First pitch coming. Here it is. Line toward right center. And he'll break through with a solid knock here, his first of the ball game. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now. Now at the plate, Francisco Mejia. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. Sam Dyson will make an appearance here as he is in charge of trying to ring up the final out of the ball game.
Dyson is paying for the Twins. Now playing third base.
Here's the 0-1. A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2. Dyson is a reliever known for forcing contact. Not a huge strikeout guy most of the swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Twins: 7 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. They left no runners on base. Time of the ball game: 3 hours and 17 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight, and we remind you to please drive home safely.
Just off I-70 on the east side of town, we're at Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Oakland A's and the Kansas City Royals. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Brad Keller, a right-handed Georgia native, gets the starting nod. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, we're getting a look at a real competitive pitcher here. Career ERA in the low threes, and that's not an easy thing to do in the day and age of small ballparks and guys swinging for the fences. Rock solid pitcher, does a lot of things well, and it'll be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
Here's Robbie Grossman, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Robbie Grossman.
First delivery to him on the way. Fastball was too much for him there. Swung right through it.
First pitch, 106.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. He pulls this one into right. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So a good start to the inning for the A's as their leadoff hitter reaches base safely.
Nice piece of hitting right there. When you're facing a young blood on the mound, young starting pitcher, you want to get him into the stretch as quick as possible. You want to see how he handles the moment, see if maybe you can run on him. A lot of
From the Queen City, we're live inside Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Sonny Gray gets the start for Cincinnati in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the mound now from Vanderbilt is Sonny Gray. Not a very big guy, but a good three-pitch mix. Mid to upper 90s fastball, 93 to 95. Big power overhand curveball, and his changeup has gotten better as he's gone along. If he's on early, you'll see lots of swings and misses.
So coming to the plate, Brandon Nimmo. He will lead this one off today. And our first pitch of the afternoon is taken for ball one as we are underway here in Cincy.
First pitch, 105.
The 1-0 delivery. And he looks at a slider in there, 1-1. Gray has become known as a guy that's tough to take deep. So many starting pitchers find themselves snake bitten by the gopher ball, but he really limits that. Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at for ball number 2. This is pulled into right. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. Throw into second, and he is into second base as he kicks things off this afternoon with a double.
Wow, that's the way to kick off a day at the ballpark right there. Leadoff hitter, and he puts the pitcher on his heels right out of the gate with a leadoff double. It's hard to get settled into a game as a pitcher when you're dealing with the runner in scoring position one batter into the game.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Nimmo leads off second with nobody out. Now it's 2-0.
Boy, this is one of those tricky spots for a pitcher, right? You have an open base, but you have a guy on deck that could do a lot of damage. Not a good spot to be in if you're a pitcher right now.
The 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0. On deck, the lefty Robinson Cano. Here it is, the 3-0 is looked at for the first strike.
This is where if you're the batter, one pitch, one spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
A runner at second, nobody out. Loud contact there, but it's well foul. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. Count remains full. A payoff pitch one more time. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
The second baseman, Robinson.
Next up from New York, Robinson Cano. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. From the stretch. This one's flared out toward left. And that's going to fall for a base hit. And the go-ahead run will move up to third and wisely hold there with nobody out.
To say this game has not started the way the pitcher wanted it to would be an understatement to say the least, but he can't worry about the mistakes he made here. He just has to get himself out of it. Easier said than done as the cleanup man steps in next.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. Career numbers against Sonny Gray, just 3 for 14. He also has 1 home run. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. The 1-0 home. Misses for the second ball.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0 and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
On the ground is short. This could be 2. Jeanette has it for 1. Back to first, so they get the double play, but the run does come in to score.
That is big.
A base is loaded. Last thing you want to do is ground into a double play, and that's just what he does. 1 run scores, but you don't get an RBI in that spot. That's a rally killer.
Stepping in now, Michael Conforto. Lays off 1-0. The 1-0. Lifted down the line in left. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. 2 outs here with a runner at third. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
You know, D-Row, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times his zone can be a little wide, and then he's a little more strict north and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
The key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to give him the inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better pick one side.
The 2-2 pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Winker has a play, and that's the 3rd out. Mets played a run on a couple of hits. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The Mets lead it 1-0. Jacob deGrom. And welcome inside beautiful Oriole Park at Camden Yards here in Baltimore. Ought to be a good one here between the Chicago White Sox and the Baltimore Orioles. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Alex Cobb, a Massachusetts-born right-hander, will get the start in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
In now is John Jay, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Leading off the afternoon for the White Sox, the right fielder, John Jay.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And underway from Baltimore this afternoon as the first pitch misses for ball one.
First pitch, 107.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. It's hot, but not too hot this afternoon, and even 90 degrees here at first pitch. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. The 1-2 is laid off for ball two. Hit down the line at first. Fielded cleanly by Davis, and he'll take this to the bag himself, and there's your first out of the ball game. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, one man to look out for is Yonder Alonso. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the former top prospect as a minor leaguer, Yoan Moncada. First pitch coming, here it is. And that swung on and missed for strike one.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
Bases are empty, one man out. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Oh, and a great knuckle curve just buckled him there, and there are two gone.
Not a lot of guys throw that knuckle curve, but some guys have a lot of success with it. Some say it has more bite than the traditional curveball, but I think it's more of a feel thing. It just works for certain pitchers, and it worked right there.
Standing in now, Jose Abreu. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. One ball and one strike to their designated hitter this afternoon. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty. Hey, you know what, Dero? This Ed Drummond, he's a good umpire. Fair umpire, good ball and strike umpire. Pretty much straight down the road.
That's all you look for, Dan. Just be consistent. I don't care if you're given 2 to 3 inches off the outside corner, but you can't do it on the inside corner. If you're going to stick to one thing and stay consistent with it, no player will have a gripe with you.
Just underway in Baltimore. Here's another 1-2. Good hard splitter, but it misses 2-2.
These are the great matchups that happen throughout the course of a game. I don't think as a pitcher you can give in right here. He's a great hitter at the plate. He knows it. You know it. Keep executing. Maybe get him to roll something over.
Ground ball left side. Escobar fields it cleanly. Throw on to Davis, takes care of him, and that'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. The Orioles due up in the first. No score. Carlos Rodon, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Carlos Rodon, the pride and joy of NC State University. Overpowering fastball at times, 94 to 96 miles an hour with some cutting action. His best secondary pitch is the hard slider and does have a changeup that's on the improve. If he brings all three of these, he has a chance to shut anybody down.
So digging in now, Cedric Mullins. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. 1-0 the count. Now the 1-0 is taken, strike one. The 1-1 is in there for strike number 2.
2 strikes.
And it's fouled away. The 1-2 popped up. Sanchez calls for it, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Now a moment here in Baltimore for the Orioles starting lineup. What's the key for a home win here tonight, Mark?
I got that this lineup, Matty, in Oriole Park likes to swing the bats. This place plays small. This place has a low wall. You can drive it out pretty much line to line, and there's a lot of room to be a hero in this yard.
Ready now for Baltimore, Jonathan Villar. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses, ball one. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They didn't miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
Three and 0 now.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
A strike, and it's 3-1.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
Takes this the other way to right. In is Jay, but this ball's in front of him for a base hit.
Man, I watched Chipper Jones for years, one of the best switch hitters of all time. Work on his craft under the tunnel. It's not easy to put the time in, but bottom line is, one of the reasons why they do it is the ability to work the whole field.
Now a snap move over to first, and a dive, but he's back. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Well, he's certainly doing his best to get his team out to an early lead. Picks up the single and then decides that's not good enough, so he swipes second to get into scoring position. Now we'll see if the guys can pick him up.
Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball. And that's ball 3 now as it just misses below the zone.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
Swing and a line drive. VR leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And he fouls this one off. Swinging a soft liner. And there are 2 away now.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Mark Trumbo.
Here's Mark Trumbo now. Previously against Carlos Rodon. Not great. He's 1 for 8. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Trumbo has just over 1,000 base hits in his career to this point. Here's the 1-0. And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
Tough situation for him right here. I mean, he's got an open base, so he doesn't have to give in to this guy, but there's definitely danger looming on deck, so you can't just completely work around him either.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Chris Davis would be next. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Well, they let him go there, but he missed it for strike 1. Ready with the 3-1. And not the kind of swing you're looking for. 3-1 as it runs to a full count now. 3-2. The payoff pitch. A swing by Trumbo, and this one's driven to deep left field. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A 2-run homer here for Mark Trumbo as the Orioles are now out to a 2-0 lead.
Well, when it left its bat, I didn't think it had the height to even clear the fence. Shows you how much I know. That thing was a laser shot that just kept going and going and going. Wow, that was impressive.
That is big. The first baseman.
Here's Chris Davis now.
Davis.
As he'll take a look at ball 1.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
The 1-0 home. Swing and a drive. This one's deep to right. And it's out of here. Back-to-back 2-out home runs. It's a solo home run for Chris Davis. And the Orioles have now taken a 3-0 lead.
Boy, not the way you'd like to start a game, right? First inning, you come in, you give up 2 home runs. We'll see if he can regroup right here. It's not easy to sometimes come back from that.
Batting fifth.
And here's Renato Nunez.
Renato Nunez.
As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled off. And did he hold up in time? A look down, and no, he went around at strike 3. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. Second inning upcoming from Baltimore. The O's lead this thing 3-0. Here's Yonder Alonso. Lifetime history with Alex Cobb. Not great. He's 1 for 8.
Yonder Alonso.
Here comes the first pitch. Strike taken up in the zone.
Love jumping out to an early 3-0 lead, but this game is far from over. A lot of innings left to be played. He's going to have to continue to execute out on that mound.
Oh, 0-2 to Alonso.
Let's see if he continues to climb that ladder, or does he try and get him fishing on something bouncing in the dirt.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Okay, here's how the Birds line up today on defense. And I want to talk about shortstop Alcides Escobar. This guy's a premium defender. He's been that way his whole career. A former World Series champion. The ability to go up the middle and to the backhand with a strong arm.
Ready now for the White Sox, Wellington Castillo, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. One and 1 the count now. The 1-1. In the air to straightaway right. Rickard is there, 2 down.
Batting 6, the left fielder, Daniel Palka.
Stepping into the box, Daniel Palka. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he takes ball 1.
Hey, 2 outs, nobody on, and a power hitter up. This is where, as a pitcher, you got to use the hitter's aggression against him. Get him to fish a little bit. Something a little more out of the zone than normal.
Left it up in the zone, but it's a strike. 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2. Tim Anderson would be next. And this is taken for a ball. He walked him, and the Sox have themselves a 2-out base runner.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. Lifetime history with Alex Cobb. He's 2 for 3. He's set. Here it comes. Hit high and deep out to left field. Mancini ranging back to the track, and he makes a nice catch on the afternoon baseball on the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Chicago White Sox. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Carlos Rodon is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Southsiders. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Carlos Rodon, the pride and joy of NC State University. Overpowering fastball at times, 94 to 96 miles an hour with some cutting action. His best secondary pitch is the hard slider and does have a changeup that's on the improve. If he brings all three of these, he has a chance to shut anybody down.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And underway on the south side as the game's first pitch is taken for ball one.
First pitch, 105.
The 1-0 home is laid off, but in there for strike one. Can't complain a bit about the weather here. 75 degrees our temperature at first pitch. Strike two, swinging just out in front of the slider. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an the strikeout, and there's one gone. And with that, let's take a look at the Angels starting lineup. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
You know, taking a look at this lineup, Matt, one thing you have to take into account is the variables that you can't control. And that's the wind. It's blowing in. It's howling in. You're going to see some guys in this lineup change their approach, not be looking for that launch angle and trying to drive the ball out of the ballpark. It's going to take a big man to put one over the wall today.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. Back up the middle. And that is through into center field for a one-out single.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Here's Justin Upton now. Strike taken, the throw. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Well, he's certainly doing his best to get his team out to an early lead. Picks up the single and then decides that's not good enough, so he swipes second to get into scoring position. Now we'll see if the guys can pick him up.
Trout, the runner at second with one away. Spin and a throw back to second, but the runner's back easily. Decent lead at second. Here's the pitch. Hot shot on the ground is short. And there's out number two.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Justin Bour.
Ready now for L.A., Justin Bour. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. He's set, and the pitch. And a slider tails outside for ball one. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. So they get a man to second here in the top half, but he's stranded there. Now it's the White Sox turn in a scoreless ball game. Matt Harvey is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Angels. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
Standing in, John Jay. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the White Sox, the right fielder, John Jay.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he lays off there 1-0. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
Swing and a line drive. Foul. Now the 2-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2. That's lifted the other way out to left. And the move is Upton. He can't get to it. This one's down.
It's a nice job by the batter right there. Able to fight off a high fastball and slap it the other way for a single.
Yoan Moncada.
Next to bat will be the Cuban These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Coming to the plate now. Derek Dietrich. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Derek
Odorizzi's ready. Here's the first pitch. Fouled away.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
One and one to the Reds leadoff man. Weather not much of an issue tonight. A mild 65 degrees here at game time. And a half-hearted attempt that time as he broke the plane of the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Moving under it, Buxton. 1 out. So the base is empty here with 1 away, and standing in is the on-base machine, first baseman Joey Votto. Line drive, base hit to right. In now for the Reds, Eugenio Suarez. Previous meetings with Jake Odorizzi, he's 0 for 5. And this is taken outside for ball 1.
Don't be shocked if he doesn't go right back to that splitter again. He's looking for a double play, and that pitch certainly has enough depth on it to get him a ground ball.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
First offering on its way. In the air out toward right field. Rosario is right there as he takes it for the second out. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. Settling in now, Aristides Aquino.
Number 44.
First pitch on its way. Now a wave and a miss. Looked like the slider there. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. The set and the 1-1. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike.
After that swing, you just got to reset yourself. You still have a strike to work with, and you can't be thinking about how silly.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Now to the plate, Jorge Polanco. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Twins, the second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Senzel is going to get there. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. At the plate, Jonathan Schoop.
Third baseman, Jonathan.
Now here's the pitch.
Go.
And that's by him. It's 0-1. Softly hit to short. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. Now with the plate, Max Kepler. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, he's digging for second. Around second now, and they still haven't flagged this one down. Kepler takes the turn at third. He wants it all. But no, he'll put on the brakes and head back to third. Here's Nelson Cruz now. His numbers against Trevor Bauer. He's done well, 7 for 12. He's taken him deep once. No balls and a strike to count. Comes set, the 0-1. Fly ball right down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. And another foul ball. 0-2. Here it is. Base hit, line drive into the corner. And now it'll kick around in the corner. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0. So striding in, Miguel Sano, trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1.
1-1.
1-2.
1-2.
And this one's in the dirt, and a heads-up play to get back to first as he wisely hadn't gotten too far from the bag. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right. Leading off the inning, Nick Senzel, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Number 15.
Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. It's ball 1. Red center fielder in front with a 2-0 count. The 2-0 on the way. Outside, 3-0 now.
He walked a guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Can't keep that one fair, and now the count's full. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Buxton waits on it. He's got it 1 away. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And up next, the former Philly shortstop Freddie Galvis. Drilled to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Ready now for Cincinnati, Jesse Winker. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive.
Winker.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Polanco is there. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the... Standing in, Eddie Rosario. He'll get us going here in the bottom half of the second. The first pitch is hit pretty well out to right.
Rosario.
Gone. He finds the short porch for a home run. So striding forward now, number 2, and he's ready to take his first cuts. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Here's a swing and a ball hit into the air to left center and shallow. There to take it is the sure-handed Iglesias, 1 away. Now at the plate, Mitch Garver. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Line toward the alley in left center. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. He's around second now, and they still haven't gotten to this thing. And they'll keep it going here as he's into third base with a triple. So a runner at third here with 1 gone, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. And things are going to go from bad to worse now as a balk has been called, and that's going to extend this lead. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
When a guy's featuring big-time velocity like this, you have to be on the fastball. It's your only chance. You'll tip your hat on some nasty off-speed stuff, but you got to be ready for the heater.
Senzel is there, 2 gone. Striding in once again, Jorge Polanco. He flew out in his last at-bat. And it's fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. Polanco, switch hitter, and he is considered among the best. He's got a solid swing from both sides, and at least in terms of making contact, there isn't a big drop-off against a righty or a left-hander on the mound.
Yeah, Matty, I think a lot has to do with the fact that this guy plays with the big part of the field. He is not pot committed to pulling the baseball or going the other way. He stays through the middle of the field. He keeps everything working towards the big part, and it serves him well from both sides of the plate.
And that'll get down out there near the wall. And this one will bounce into the wall. Polanco takes the turn at third. He wants it all. He will score. And they lead now by 4. Here's Jonathan Schoop now. 0 for 1 here in the early going. And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-1. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. And no problems over there for Votto as that. At the plate, Jose Iglesias, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Derek.
Back to the top of the order now, and now Derek Dietrich strides into the batter's box. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Digging in to try it again, Joey Votto. He reached on a single in his first try. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. To third. Schoop is there. One there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3. And now Kepler belts one, carrying well out to right field. And it's gone as they add still another.
Now batting.
Now the pitch.
The designated hitter, Nelson.
And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. Bases are empty here, nobody out. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Here's Miguel Sano. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Number 22.
Swing and a miss on a pitch below the knees. One strike. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce in that spot.
So he punches him out looking at the fastball. Miguel Sano becomes out number 2 this inning. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first.
Now batting.
Digging in for his second at-bat, number 2. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Rosario is off at first with 2 away. And now a stoppage here as a balk has been called. And that could wind up being a costly one as it'll move that base runner into scoring position now with 2 away. Hit back up the middle. Iglesias is there. And he'll get in there safely. And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. Digging in, Eugenio Suarez. He drew a base on balls his first time up.
Number 7, Eugenio Suarez.
And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
This guy's been on cruise control as we head into the middle innings of this one. And one of the big factors why, how about 80% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Hit on the ground toward the left. Reined in. Throw to first in time. One gone here in the 4th. Stepping in, Tucker Barnhart. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Barnhart.
Swing and a miss as he was way in front of that one.
0-1's the count.
No runs, 2 hits, 1 error on the ledger for Cincinnati so far. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
After that off-balance swing right there, you find yourself down 0-2 and wishing you were back on deck with the donut on your bat, visualizing hitting a home run.
And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted.
Number 44.
Digging in now, Aristides Aquino. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Inside with the first pitch splitter, and it's 1-0. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Line drive to left. Kepler is going to have room out there as he puts this away. The next twin up, Mitch Garver.